Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Tuesday to you all, and it's time for us to start something that I didn't think I would ever actually get back into, but nope, here I am. So 5 years ago, The Outer Worlds was released, and it was made by Obsidian. And you know me, I love New Vegas. I love New Vegas. It's like one of my all-time favorite Fallout games. So when I saw that they were working on this new project and it was a sci-fi project, I thought, all right, you know what? I'm gonna give it a shot. You know, I love Obsidian, and you know, maybe this will be good. And then I played it for a bit, and I played it for more of a bit, and then more of a bit. And then for some reason, even to me, I don't remember why, I stopped playing it, and then I just never went back to it. So tonight, we're starting the Outer Worlds proper, and this time I'm actually going to play it to full completion. My goal is to get it done before the end of the year. I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to do that. It might bleed a little bit into 2026. But yeah, my goal, just, you know, finish Outer Worlds before the end of the year. I got some other things I got going on going into December, which, oh boy, I can't wait for that. But yeah. I am excited to get back into this, though, and to try this out. Alright. Just check some things real quick, make sure we're all good. Alright, looks good. Alright, let's jump on over to the game. Hello? There we go. What the hell is going on? Oh, that's right, because...
Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the
Voice mod decided to crap out on me again.
A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Found drifting. Hope to be left at edge of colony. Phineas running well. Says Fiji wanted by Halcyon something I couldn't read out because I went too fast.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Well, time to get to work thawing them all out.
You shouldn't have any trouble digesting our food.
Alright, so we got points to attribute ourselves. It's basically special. Weak point damage, critical damage, Long guns, persuade, hack, medical, science, and determination. Temperament. Let's see. Like, sneak, medical. I think high strength, intelligence, and charm. You know, the 3 attributes that kind of, you know, describe me. You could also be a blithering
You're a few
idiot.
stars short of a constellation.
But you get the points for it. Let's see.
I hope you won't yell at me the moment I wake you up.
Modify your attributes to choose what you specialize in. Beware, below average attributes will come with a penalty. So I have no passive health regeneration.
I bet you could thaw yourself with sheer rage.
You know what? I am going to be a little grumpy. But I have pretty good perception. So I won't have any health regen per second, but honestly, I doubt that's really going to even matter. And I won't be good with two-handed melee, line sneaking, medical, engineering, and determination, but the intelligence should kind of offset it, so it shouldn't be that bad. Does perception, handguns, long guns, heavy weapons, one-handed, two-handed? I like it. This is what I'll stick with.
What I wouldn't pay to see you challenge the chairman to fisticuffs.
Medical science, engineering, inspiration, determination, companion. This is essentially just like companions. The inhaler heals you and your companions, but they get 30% of the healing effect. Well, definitely
If we're
wanted to
ever
speak more.
captured, I'll let you do the talking.
Let's go with ranged.
I hear Monarch's in need of more game hunters.
Aptitude. So essentially this, I believe, is like backstory stuff. And it just gives me a little bonus to whichever skill I have. Alright, so no discernible aptitude. My determination goes up by 1. The colonist sounded like a nice entry-level career for a person of your skills, expecting humanity's reached by civilizing the cosmic frontier. Was ambitious enough to without worrying about your day job. You have the rest of your life to decide how to be useful in Halcyon. Halcyon colony need good people, but it'll settle for the ones who can mix a memorable drink, a human cocktail shaker. You've made concoctions that could end wars if you'll skip drives. You're still trying to balance out the flavors of a truly signature old-fashioned, though. Let's see, bureaucrat rank 0. Universe operates on laws, and laws require paperwork. Halcyon's no exception. If something isn't stamped, filed, or unfiled, referenced, redacted, certified, indexed, and numbered, it may as well not exist. Birth certificates included. Notes transaction is finished without a smile. You live for the ka-ching of a bit cartridge getting inserted right side up, the redemption of the loyalty points, and the promise of a good day. Come back real soon, but by now are more than empty words. They're a promise and a standard you intend to carry on the frontier, and my persuasion goes up by 1 if I'm a cashier. You figure that would be more like for like a barter, or like, you know, I get like more money from like transactions or like discounts. Contrary to popular belief, cable management is an art form. Something about you hiding electrical wiring behind panels to maximize airflow just makes you sigh with relief. Colonists don't need to worry about the bypasses and workarounds that keep the power flowing. They're your burden to shoulder. Shock damage gives me a little bit of shock damage protection. Elevator operations specialist. A proper lift goes up and down. Anyone who thinks otherwise isn't fit to wear the badge. Being a specialist means something where you come from. A commitment to upwards and downwards mobility that doesn't have a price tag. Conveyor operator. Safety and efficiency don't always go hand in hand, which is why many of your coworkers at the factory were amputees. You survived the trenches of the assembly line long enough to know where the hydraulic press just wants to pancake some fingers. Thankfully, you managed to keep all yours. I could be a dirt farmer. You got into this business for the tubers, but you stay for the plowing, planting, pruning, and plucking. It isn't honest work if you come home clean. Worms need dirt, and food needs worms. You're just doing your part for the worms. Food additive tester. Some quality control means sampled with delicious borscht smoothie, but most of the time it means swallowing toxins until you find one that stays down. You love a good surprise now that your stomach lining has the consistency of a broken-in saddle. It's easy to explore the culinary limits. You spend your evenings kneeling over ominous stains with a bottle of caustic solvent and an abhorrent rag. How the blood got there is irrelevant. About your pay grade is beneath your interest. You are an artist of erasure. You are on the job. There's no trace to be found. Tossball team mascot. There isn't a problem in all the cosmos that Team Spirit can't and a big stick can't solve together. Your last major head injury in the field knocked some extra cheer into you, and you've been a rising star in the tossball competitive mascot food chain ever since. It doesn't matter that no one knows your face under the mask. You share the glory with your team. Prior to leaving Earth, you earned the trust of the medical community, esteemed junior surgeons, who trusted you with stuffing cotton balls into pill bottles. Experience on the job made you realize that diagnosing illnesses doesn't take a formal education. With a search terminal and a little imagination will do the trick. In your line of work, corporations' bottom line needs more protection than its personnel. Guardrails aren't free, thermal shielding needs replacing, and the hatch that seals reliably is a luxury. You're on the vanguard of ensuring that every possible expense is spared. Since corners don't cut themselves, yet, you prefer to think of the workplace accidents as happy little coincidences. You cleaned out enough test tubes to develop a keen instinct for what goes in them and why. Maybe you didn't get in this business to mop up the leavings of failed experiments, but that just is part of the job. Even if you can't unsee what happens in the lab, you can at least learn from the mistakes and employ some colorful nightmares. Or a sous chef. The hierarchy of the modern kitchen is a ladder of many rungs. Your role as assistant to the second deputy chef aide is one of the middling distinction, but you're honored to pour your heart into your ritual emptying of grease pans and the back-breaking labor of gravy rotation. You're holding out for that advancement in poultry inspection, which is due any year now. I think I'll go with being an engineer in elevator operations.
Your career was on the rise.
Yeah, but then it has a sharp fall. Right. Mail. Yeah, that's pretty close. About there. Eye color. Right about there. Them big enemy eyes. We'll put it right there. Right here. Ugh. I guess this, if I could only rotate it. I can get the unibrow. Get that caveman look. I don't like that my eyes are a little sunken in, though. I'm gonna have to fix that. There we go with that. Little blemish. I'm an engineer, so I gotta be a little dirtied. So put it right there. And then a little bit of scarring. I'm old! Not that old. I don't need a great big schnoz. Actually, I kind of like that scarring a little bit more. Alright. It's me. Well, as close as to me as... Now that I get a better look at the hair... It's about a little bit closer to my hair, isn't it? Hair color... There, that's actually pretty close. All right. So, I'm pretty strong. Dexterity's average. I'm pretty smart. My perception's all right. I'm also charming, as you can see. And I'm a bit of a grumpy butt, as Moon can attest to. I'm an engineer, because piloting, unfortunately, is not one of my jobs I could get. I don't really have anything for melee or that. I'm somewhat okay with long guns and heavy guns. Not good with dodging, blocking. Pretty okay with persuading, lying, and intimidation. I can't sneak to save my life. I have the ability to unlock the ability to sell goods at vending machines. Got some science in me. And also, my companions will do a little bit more damage. I can order them to do special attacks. Now, way to go, you broke it.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Thanks, Doc Brown.
Please power down your engines and prepare to be...
Not likely, bootlickers.
Why did I fly in front of them?
Initiate skip jump.
You would think if there's a ship that has guns only pointed forward, they would fly, you know, anywhere except in front of them.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down 10%. Skip drive.
Shit.
Evaporated.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? Bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your
No.
colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically.
I was wondering why I had all these drugs coursing through my system.
Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck!
Good luck, what? No! Human rock robe, raising the glass. Oh,
Thing working. Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
man, even though I'm not playing it, I still can escape Helldivers, can't I? Ah! Really need to put some anti-glare plating on those windows.
Ah, you've landed. Good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in-laws?
He's
Is
really
that
close
him?
by.
Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not
I guess.
sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Was there a way to get... not some good drugs. Was there a third-person view? Hold on. I need to check and see. Button layout. There we go. Hold view map. View inventory. Special ability. Special ability. Look, reload. I thought there was a third-person view. Attack, tactical time dilation, crouch sneak. Huh. Guess there isn't. Well, it's unfortunate that I cannot sneak to save my life. Ah!
Easy now. You've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Ah! My leg. Hello?
Hey, you, come here. You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, wow, that stings.
What happened?
We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
Wait, what's this about marauders?
Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns. Some hullhead grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh?
I got a better idea. How about you give me your gun and I'll go help them?
Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time.
Do you, where the hell am I, by the way?
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna.
Know anything about the Hope?
The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Nah, I'm independent. Alright, see you around. Also, do you want me to dig that bullet out of you?
It's not the best choice. It's... You hit your...
Alright then. Let's see, anything worth grabbing in here? Nope.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what
Oops, sorry, had the comms on.
Can you hear me? What in the hell? This...
Oh, shit. Tactical time dilation. Due to complications stemming from being revived after an extended hibernation, your brain processes time differently. Pressing the tactical time dilation button slows the time in the world, giving you all the time to think as well as take action. You limit the time in this mode, sliding still drains the meter very slowly, while moving and attacking drains it faster. Refresh it slowly over time. And I just press right bumper to do it. Oh, I got a hold. So, it essentially VATS. Open safety training, weapon management. You can have up to 4 weapons equipped at any time by navigating the weapon and selecting the weapon at the top of the screen. Alright. Armor management, wear different armors and helmets. It ain't the best, but at least it looks cool. Hacking and picking locks. I don't have the materials to unlock this, unfortunately, and I don't see any around here. How the hell did I miss him? He was just standing still. Boop. And boop. Ooh! Can at least grab all the pistols to sell. There you are. Okay, cool. There's a... I forgot if there was like a weapon wheel in this or not. Also, you know, I'm always so surprised that there's no, like, you have to unlock more weapon slots in this, like in most games I'm used to.
Hey! Get over here before you get yourself killed!
Hello?
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about.
Yeah, so I heard. I found one of your teammates holed up in a cave.
Really? How is he?
Bleeding and delirious, but he's still kicking.
Well, that's a relief. You don't want to know how much paperwork's involved in paying off a gravesite fee. We'll see him back to Edgewater, just as soon as I cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs, son.
Do Spacer's Choice guards back down from a challenge or something?
Well, sometimes. Management's real good at cost-benefit analysis. But, seeing as I'm the acting manager in this situation, you know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. And it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Triple hole punched.
Here we go.
I see back there. Excuse me?
This is gonna take a lot of paperwork.
Alright, let's see what we're working with here.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder. Hello. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction.
What are you gonna do? Self-destruct?
Jettison procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Prepare to eject all boarding parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So, something's supposed to happen, or...
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
Listen, I need to get the ship in the air.
I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
Well, Hawthorne was supposed to meet with me when he landed, or when I landed. Hi, Moon.
I deduce from the tone of your voice that Captain...
Yep. Yeah, he kind of died like an idiot.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
Oh, I get it. You need me to be the captain, or you can't fly.
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing.
Unfortunately, if we kill the AI, we can't fly the ship.
Has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Don't worry, we'll kill the AI as soon as we make this thing space-worthy. That'll find a part like that just sitting around in a garage.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This
Called Hot Wiring
cartridge
Ship and Flying
identifies
Manually,
you,
but I don't know how to
Alex
fly.
Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain
I know how to
of the
crash.
Unreliable. Do you understand?
Alright, Captain Hawthorne of the Unreliable.
Thank you.
I like it.
I appreciate your cooperation.
Though we are changing the
Best
name of
of
the
luck
ship.
in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive.
That's my first act as captain. Skill improvements. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving skills. The group's max number is 50. After 50, you can add points directly to specialized skills up to 100. Alright, so what should we level up? Oh wait, no, go back, go back. Let's see. Level range a little bit. Defense a little bit, get that up to at least 10. Get lock picking up a little bit, and then we'll level up our tech. And where's persuasion? There we go. Perks. Okay, so what do we got? Growing healthier in your time outside of stasis, more health, more time dilation, more damage when alone, walk speed, sprint speed, weapon, armor durability loss, companion critical chance, increased armor rating, additional ammo stock in vendors, carrying capacity. Yes. When in doubt, always carry capacity. We don't have any companions yet, so the companion perks are kind of useless at this point. Thought I saw something on the HUD.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, mister, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
You got it all wrong. I'm the Starship Safety Inspector.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater.
Yes,
Edgewater's
actually,
not too
I would
far.
like to speak
Just
with your
follow the road
manager.
you
Thank
see
you
here,
very
over
much.
past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Wow, I can't believe that actually worked. How do I... Oh, that's how. That's a marauder, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Alright, let me just deal with this problem real quick. And boop! Didn't realize I had Bloody Mess as an attribute. All in due time. I still need to get off this planet first. Alright, do I got better armor than this suit? I look like an idiot, but you know what? It's a little bit better armor rating, so I'll take it. Though I wonder if the guards here at the settlement are going to shoot me now that I look like a marauder coming in.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Running around in a marauder's attire. You're liable to give some people the wrong idea.
Oh wow, they actually comment on me wearing the marauder outfit. Don't be... why do you say that?
It's in poor taste. Dressing up like a marauder's disrespectful to all the workers that got eaten by him. Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls and low prices.
Did it pay you to chat with strangers?
I am employed by the Retirement Department of Spacer's Choice. That's fancy talk for working in the cemetery. Name's Silas, junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family.
Wow, do you just want me to kill everybody? Do you just want me to raise this entire settlement to the ground? Maybe destroy the planet while I'm at it? Who do I talk to about a power regulator?
Definitely not the junior in humor, that's for sure. If you've got business inquiries, you should stop by Reed Thompson's office. He's up in the tower above the cannery. Head into town, follow the road. Look, you obviously ain't a worker. What's your racket? You a smuggler? Freelancer?
I dabble a little bit, but it depends on the work.
Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see?
So, you want me to go collect what's owed?
4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
Well, I got this gun. Why is he a special case?
He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Alright, well, where can I find him?
Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad. Yeah?
You lost a lot of people to the Marauders?
Former people, yeah. Marauders been raiding my graves, you see. Hence the armed guards.
Let me guess. They're after the loot, or they're after the people that are in the ground to go eat them?
Oh no. They are after the most precious loot of all. Spacer's Choice Company property. If those marauders swipe any more bodies out of my cemetery, company's gonna duck my pay.
Town must be in pretty bad shape then if it's keeping you employed.
You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, braving the wilds.
You not worried about falling sick?
Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed.
So, how long you been a gravedigger?
Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the 1. All my life? Work's been real good to me. Fresh air, exercise. Only problem is the paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees.
Have you thought about just throwing them into a ditch? Or, you know, just get the flamethrower.
I could really go for some sun.
I'm always going to keep just jumping in front of people because I keep thinking that A is interact when it's X. Alright, well, let's get the one over here by this landing pad first. I mean, I could, but there's two of them. I only got a pistol. They got full body armor, and I got nothing. I don't even have a body.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff.
You okay?
I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies.
Yeah, totally. Gotta watch out for the automatons, especially in Helldivers. God, you've lost so many people to automatons.
That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant. Clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be?
Yeah, he would say with the hard
Cowering
R2.
beneath your cot? Or standing, shoulder to shoulder with the resistance?
If the resistance need another gun, then sure. How much you paying?
I've been gathering up a war chest over the years. Saltuna cans, mostly. Some Spacer's chaw. Few bit cards. I'll reward you for your aid.
Well, proper armies pay enlistment fees, of course.
Enlistment fees? Yeah, I suppose. Wouldn't want to give the resistance a bad name.
Obviously. Thank you. All right, what needs to be done?
They have sent a scout, prowling around the junkyard just behind our beloved town. This scout must not be permitted to return to its base of operations. Cross it off, then report back.
Sure. If I'm going after the scout, any pointers?
Mechanicals got a weak spot in their midsections. I think the technical term is, the blue glowy square thing.
Got it. Also, oh yeah, right, Silas sent me to get your gravesite fee.
I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling.
He sure did, and he's asking for a little extra to, furnish the resistance with mechanical repellent.
Mechanical repellent? A stroke of inspiration from the law itself. Here, I've been saving up a couple bits for just such a project.
All right, let's go. So it's probably like right over here if I had to guess. The hell? Hello.
Searching for repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed. Unable to comply.
You damaged?
Damage to navigation systems detected. Attempting to return to designated repair bay. Error. Navigation systems failed.
You do know this is a junkyard, not a repair bay, right?
Navigation systems have determined this location as Spacer's Choice. Designated mechanical repair bay. Attempting to misdirect or confuse a Spacer's Choice mechanical is a punishable offense. Please report yourself to your supervisor.
All right, don't worry. I got a repair solution right here. I just need you to hold still. We're going to really clean out those internal navigational problems. Just another one for the scrap heap. Combat drone. Ooh. Oh. The hell am I hearing? Oh, it's that thing. Ooh. Ooh. How do I get in there? There's probably something good in that. Yeah. I was kind of hoping there'd be a gun in there. Some frozen TV dinners. Tin mac and cheese. You know, I always think about the joke from SpongeBob was just like canned bread. I'm surprised that's not a product in this game. Because you could see like canned bread actually being something that would be sold in this universe. Like everything is canned.
Bring us honor, soldier.
Canned water. Isn't that just distilled water? You don't have to worry about the scout.
You beat that scout to scrap with its own legs? Pulled its optic cables out its head case? Actually, don't tell me. Rather use my imagination. You're a passing fair soldier, I will confess. But you are one, and the enemy is legion. What you need is an equalizer. A weapon to strike fear in their cold, mechanical hearts.
Well, you have my curiosity, but now you have my attention.
Behind one of the toilets. That's where I've kept it hidden all these years.
Yep. You hid a secret weapon in a lavatory?
Sharp, ain't it? The lavatory is the very last place a mechanical has need to enter.
I'll let you know if I find it.
On the double, soldier. Don't want the bartender poking around in there with a mop.
Repair, upgrade, modify your weapons, armor, keeping you combat ready. Unfortunately, I don't have any modifications. Yeah, I'll do the same amount of damage. Move. Oop. Nope, it's a good point. Okay, let's see. We'll put some in the range, some in the defense. And why not a little bit in the melee? Time dilation, location hits, combat dialogue abilities. Alright, so
Something got you down? Nothing.
let's go barbershop.
Had your rations yet?
Hello.
Merciful law. Is that a marauder's outfit? I don't want you wandering into my shop wearing something you've lifted off a corpse. Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with
God, Wild.
germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
Relax, relax. I'm clean, I'm clean.
So everyone says, until someone forgets to cough into their elbow, and then we're all dying of plague. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment.
Listen, Silas sent me to collect your due.
Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
What you're saying is you're broke.
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute.
Delicious.
I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
You know, that is some quality drama. You should audition.
Thank you, no. I despise the serials. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
Just giving them IOU or something.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
Your corpse? I don't have time for this. Oh, hey, by the way, I did find something that... Oh, nope.
I don't approve of... Vicar...
As I was saying, I found something that you can pay as restitution. Okay, throw him in the ditch. Oh, God. Oh god, kill it, kill it, kill it now. Kill it like I just killed the barber. Oops. You're not gonna want to see what I'm gonna do to this corpse. Receptionist shot himself. This is bad. Company's gonna have to call it for what it is. Destruction of Spacer Choice's property. Eugene was an asset, and somebody has to pay his body price. This is gonna ruin us, so we're thinking that we pawn off his teeth. Eugene had a full set of gold teeth, heirlooms passed down from his family or something. We're processing his body, right? Just stick around and pry them out. We'll sell the teeth somewhere nice and quiet and use the bits to pay the body price. Nobody's the wiser. What do you think? Don't write back. In fact, don't talk to me at all. Just give me a special sign next time you see me. Waggle your elbows. You're right. We need to make this more personal. Oh my god, I just sent his ass flying. Yeah, just a little off the top. Oh, look! He did have the money for the gravesite, you cheap ass! That's some good drugs. Can I move the body? Damn it, they don't let you move the body in this game. Hey, there's a cantina. Boy, howdy, I sure am hungry, but first thing first, I need to go hit the bathroom. I'll be right back, folks. Don't wait up for me. Alright, where is... let's see.
Nothing we can do about that.
Sure there is.
Aha.
We can have another 0G.
It's... what is it?
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
Come to pay a gravesite fees. I'm here to collect.
Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment.
Wait, these papers aren't signing your name.
Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill.
Wait, you have to pay for your neighbor's gravesite fees?
If you're not familiar with board law, you ought to be. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker.
And you said he shot himself?
Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable.
Must be tough losing family.
Eugene wasn't family.
I thought you said you were his closest living relative.
Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
Why do I feel like I'm working at an Amazon facility all of a sudden? You cannot be serious with that. What are they gonna do? Arrest his corpse?
When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
Would have. You didn't?
Look around. Edgewater ain't exactly swimming in luxury. We can't afford to pay the body price of a suicide. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Let's just get back to work, okay?
Got my sights on you.
Not gonna lie, I'm against all forms of corporations. Damn, do I actually like the Spacer's Choice armor. It looks really nice. I love the color scheme to it. Edgewater, Salty, here's Spacer's Choice. Eh.
Hey, you hear about Wilson?
Heard Marauders got in.
Just kill him with take his armor. I'm sure I'll find guards that I can steal their armor from. Here's scrap powder. Could be. Ooh, a model spaceship. Model made of metal and wood, and a generous amount of pungent resin. It's perfect for a collector or just a child who dreams of adventurous amongst the stars. Imagination not included. Wait, did I just say mock apple juice? Nope. Well, since nothing in here is being considered stealing, I guess I claim ownership of this facility. Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I sat up last night reading through the Unspacer's Guide. Almost started reading it out loud from habit. It's been 10 years. Still have parts of it memorized. Reckon I could take the next volume to work in the cannery. Robert wouldn't let me, they wouldn't let me keep her, but I know you will raise her with love, perhaps more than I will make time for her. You're a parent and present in a way that I am not. The company says she has no name until you give her one. Her name is Parvati. They tell me her birthday will be set on the day she's legally delivered to you. She is already born on July 7th. Make her feel special when I can't. She likes it when I sing to her. It was the only time she stopped crying. At the Edgewater today, she's been reassigned to Terra 1. I kissed her goodbye at the platform and asked if I ever see her again. We both know the answer was no. Look up and think of me as I look up and think of you. Alright, well, this house is my house now. I immediately claim ownership of it. Changes the weapon's damage type to shock.
I've been feeling pretty low. Welcome to the Spacer's Choice Constabulary. We are Halcyon's leading brand in frontier justice. The office is writing up promotion. Purchase 3 criminal investigations and the 4th one's free.
Ooh, sounds like a deal. I'm looking for work.
Know how to carry yourself in a fight? I've got bounties out for these 3 marauders. Cross them off and bring me their fingers. Just 1 per marauder, please. I'll dust off the old fingerprint roller.
Alright, got some questions first, though.
As long as your questions fall within the acceptable margins of curiosity.
Ugh, bureaucracy! Okay, fine. Does the name Phineas Wells mean anything to you?
His likeness decorates many a wanted poster. Do you have any relevant information about this individual?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. It looks like there's a bounty on his head.
You're correct. An outstanding bounty has been posted for information pertaining to the whereabouts of Phineas V. Wells.
Never heard of him.
Something to report?
Alright, Gilman Gil Antrim, background former Spacer's Choice Associate Mechanic, terminated from his position. Considerable memoriam. The Spacer's Choice Department of Retirement Termination and Restitution has filed a right of execution for Gilman Gil Antrim, effective immediately. Some of you may remember Gil Antrim from his days in the cannery. Please be advised that Spacer's Choice no longer recognizes Mr. Antrim as a member of the Value family. Spacer's Choice advises the workers in good standing to remain good standing by disabusing themselves of any sympathy, allegiance, or memory towards Mr. Antrim. Generous bounty reward on delivery. Must be able to sign your own name. See Constable Race for details. Alright, Doc Maybell. Former Spacer's Choice physician abandoned her duties and disappeared from Edgewater at large and considered dangerous. Spacer's Choice Department of Retirement is filed and where Doc Maybell was wanted on 3 counts of larceny, 2 for each parcel of stolen adrenatime, and 1 for depriving the output of its official physician. Generous bounty payment on delivery. Must be able to sign your own name. And Bertie, former Vicar, acting on behalf of the Order of Scientific Inquiry, stationed to the Edgewater Vicarage, suffered psychological breakdown upon showing the symptoms of the plague at large and is dangerous. Vicar Cotton's sermons are considered defunct and obsolete. Spacer's Choice advises purging from their memory with the help of Zero G Brew, an ale that is good for you. What ails you?
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthy. Oh, sweet merciful law. A marauder's in my domicile.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just a gun for hire. I'm no marauder.
There a reason you're running around outfitted like one of those monsters? Did Mr. Thompson send you to put the fear in me?
No, I just like the fashion.
You tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy.
Take it easy. Mr. Thompson didn't send me.
And what are you doing here? Visiting? Well, let me give you the grand tour. This here's my domicile, and there's the door.
Listen, I'm just here to collect your gravesite fees, okay?
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows.
Knows what?
I'm dying. I'm not long for this world. The date of my expiration is fast approaching. And soon I shall be ushered through the great cannery in the skies. It's plague. Has to be. Silas knows. He knows I got one foot in my grave, and now he wants to charge me for the other one.
Listen, buddy, I think you're just being paranoid.
I am? Law, help me. Paranoia is one of the plague's known symptoms. I'll pay your fees. I don't want any trouble from Silas. But if you could see a way to freelancing for me, I could really use the help.
Why do you think I'm a freelancer? I mean, do I look like one?
Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean nothing by it. Wasn't trying to insult you.
It's fine. What do you need done?
Couple hours out of your day and some light second story work. That's all. There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
Hold on. What? I got a few questions first.
I'll do what I can.
I can't just buy some medicine the normal way.
I tried medicating myself with Adrenatime. Didn't do much for me, as far as I can tell. Anyway, I can't just buy medicine. Distribution of medicine is strictly prohibited to any workers
You should
beneath
kill
the
him, just put him out of his
acceptable
misery.
margin of health. Company policy.
In other words, the company won't treat you because you're already sick.
More like the company won't treat me because I'm not healthy enough.
And I assume there are guards?
You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand.
Alright, what do you know about them?
I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly.
Right, going loud, got it.
So you'll do it then?
I'll consider it.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, law, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
Anything I should know about the community center before I head out?
Just keep your head down when you're in there. Marauders have taken over. Probably tracking mud all over the archives.
You're taking an awful big risk for trusting me, you know that, right?
I know that. But I got nobody else to turn to. Reed would have wrote me up. Constable would have locked me up and wrote me up. Could have gone to see the good vicar, but I never did find my courage.
Alright, I'll leave you. Hey, level up, nice. Okay, is there a place I can sell? General store. All right, it's down here. There it is.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you. It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. And before you ask, I'm all out of deluxe salt tuna. All I've got is gourmet.
Because, like, wouldn't that be a step above then? Are you trying to upcharge me?
Music to my ears.
Immersion skills equal to the value of the dialogue. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Unfortunately, they're too expensive right now, so let's sell the excess guns that we have. Impact hammer, assault rifle. I would love to get that machine gun. Just, oh, look at it. It's beautiful. I'll take the machine gun or the assault rifle.
It's not the best choice. Music to my ear.
Oops.
Work your jaw on some Spacer's Chaw.
Hey, I got a ship that needs fixing. Do you know where I can get some parts?
You ought to go have a talk with the boss, Reed Thompson. He's up in his tower above the cannery.
Had your rations yet?
Yep.
How much ammo do I only got 40 shots. I wonder if it... No, I think it's just a skill that gives me more health, not any like the little small skills. Here's the money, but you're gonna need to fill one of the graves real quick.
Grave digging's a fine profession. Always work to...
Here's the fees.
You run into any trouble?
Nope, no trouble at all. The paperwork's all here, fees and signatures.
Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to.
Hey, listen, I went out of my way for you, buddy. I would like some extra compensation.
And I'll buy you a drink sometime.
I was hoping for something a little more tangible.
Suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another.
All right, well, take care. All right, what did I get out of that? I got nothing really. Medical increases the health benefits I can get from my healing, so I think we need to start dumping a little bit into medicine. At least at level 20 for right now. Also, I want to go swing by the general store real quick and see if there's any armor I can get.
Spacer's music to my ears.
Or at least like a different outfit. Let's see. Armor. Ooh. Standard trooper armor. Mechanics overalls. Mining helmet. There. Dressed up like a true corporate stooge. But, I mean, at least the outfit looks cool.
Something got you down?
And it's not that Marauder armor anymore, so at least it looks somewhat decent.
Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Boss's orders. We all got calls to make.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The cans bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are still talking. Let's start over. Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure.
Because I know chat's already gonna say this.
This doesn't seem like it should be a problem. I put food in my oven. Any food, it cooks.
Yeah, but Bess, the cannery cooks in sealed cans. Exact time, exact temperature.
The food swells during cooking, bursting the cans. So change the time or the temperature.
There's no controls for that. I'd have to dig into her guts, rig all manner of bypasses. Mr. Thompson, I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are talking.
Don't mind me, just do my drugs.
Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
Yes?
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
Are you Reed? I was told I should talk to you.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
What do you mean I'm not in uniform? I'm literally wearing one of the company uniforms. What are you talking about?
Shirt, pants, work boots, company-approved colors. The, honorable apparel of a loyal worker?
I think you may have the wrong idea about me.
Yes, so it dawns on me. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Listen, my ship needs repairs and I'm looking for a power regulator.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Frying myself? What do you mean?
Oh, yes. Saw someone put his hands on a regulator while the power was running. His legs were still twitching when we buried him. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
When you say mostly abandoned, what's still living there?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
What a surprise. I never would have guessed.
I am not trying to pull one over on you, friend. You were bound to run into them sooner or later. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Why?
Edgewater is struggling. We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations.
All right, well, how can I help?
My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
And how will I recognize Adelaide?
Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
And if they don't want to come back?
That is not a hypothetical I enjoy entertaining. We need Adelaide back. Nonetheless, I will settle for the return of her followers. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
I can't make any promises, but I'll see what I can do, I guess.
Of course, I understand completely. Here, let me give you the passcode to the geothermal plant. A sign of good faith, for so politely listening to me as I ramble on.
Are you setting off for the Vale? Because I know my way around. I mean, in case you want a guide. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you.
Yeah, sure, I could use the company.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Alright, got our companion.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
A 4? What the hell's a 4?
Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry.
What
Got
is
a
it?
sec? Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
It's about deserters, right? So what's the other side to it?
To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
I can't blame anybody for wanting to leave. This town's got some issues.
Life's hard here, especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt. What do we need to talk to the vicar about? Flipping the switch on your power mill?
About if what Mr. Thompson proposes to do is upright. Leaving Miss McDevitt's folk to their fate. Their neighbors. Kin. And maybe he can think of something else to try. Something we ain't. He used to go walking outside town. Maybe he found something that'll help. It's just an idea. That's all.
Alright, where can we find him?
The mission's on the east side of town. You can't miss it. On account of it being the only clean thing.
Well, couldn't hurt, so I guess we'll go talk to him.
Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
Alright, we'll go talk to the vicar and then we'll go take a break.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar de Soto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, This season's tossball predictions? The quickest way out of town?
How do you know I'm an outsider? Can't you tell when I'm in this full-body suit?
I've never seen you before, and there's been no paperwork indicating a transfer. Half the time it's wrong, but a new worker without paperwork? Unheard of. Also, you lack the distinctive worker gaze. Usually either a deadening behind the eyes, or in some rare cases, a wild-eyed frenzy, like a trapped animal. Pretty universal here, except for Ms. Holcomb, who, for some reason, doesn't seem to have much to say to me. Isn't that right?
It's just... there's more to it all than numbers. Sorry.
I'm a bit surprised to hear you dismiss your parishioners so casually.
I'm simply bemoaning the level of spiritual awareness in this town.
But isn't it your job to raise it, though?
Yes, but there are few who hear me in this miserable place. I must double my efforts to elevate my flock. These are good, hard-working people here.
Wait, hold the phone. Did you just refer to this town as a miserable place? I mean, you're not wrong, but I just wanted to double check to make sure.
Yes, and thank you for pointing it out. It is wrong of me to succumb to distress. This place could be so much more, and I will continue in my quest to make it so.
Alright, well listen, Providing wanted me to talk to you about what Reed asked us to do.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
Cut the power to Adelaide's deserters.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
Oh, sorry. What do you think of the group, Vicar?
They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice?
It depends on how well the leader can provide beyond the walls.
Astute. But I am here, not in the deserter camp. So that's not a variable I can account for.
So, what do you advise?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Is it even possible?
Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume.
Ugh. And why is that?
One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
And why would a vicar be after a banned heretical book?
I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption.
I need to know a little bit more about the book before I say yes to this.
It's a handwritten journal. A faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, It's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos.
Oh,
Not many in this
Scientology.
colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it.
All right, I'll look for it.
Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
All right. That's... The hell happened to your chair? Did you scorch the thing? Or is that just like a pattern, it's like a cowhide? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna go get some water. When we get back, we'll continue Outer Worlds. So, see you in a bit. And I'm back. Hi, B. Alright, time to head out into the wilds. Thank you, thank you. How you doing tonight? Exit. There it is. I'm doing pretty good. New original masterpiece by the director of Ancient Con and Island of Murder. Titus Andronicus.
When I was little.
Hold that thought.
Bring us honor, soldier.
Got the package.
Feast your eyes, soldier. This here is a genuine Spacer's Choice injury customizing unit, designed to deliver a lethal blast of electrical discharge. I call it the Hand of the Law. You ever want to see a mechanical flailing around like a grounded fish? You stick a couple thousand volts in its guts. With compliments from old Ludwig.
Sounds like fun. What do we do next?
Time's come for you to journey down into the black heart of the enemy's camp. I'm talking about the old geothermal plant. Unfortunately, the old plant lies outside my board-given jurisdiction. You'll need to get a passcode from the boss, Reed Thompson.
Already done.
I've been after a passcode for years. Boss said no on account of my gross incompetence with all matters related to security. I need you to get us the brain of a mechanical. Well, not exactly a brain. Anatomically speaking, what we're looking for is a logic module.
And how the hell am I supposed to get one of those?
There's the rub. If a mechanical breaks down, the logic module fries. So you can't rip one out of its corpse. You're gonna have to find an intact model somehow.
Parvati, is a logic module even something you can help with?
I don't reckon so. I work with gears and pistons and such. Stuff you can put hands to. Computers and mechanical brains are outside my ken.
You know, she names the mechanicals she fixes. Calls them Bess and Clancy and so on. Keep a careful eye on her. Could be a sympathizer.
Yeah, well, what are you planning?
Don't tell anyone, all right? I've got a contact. A real expert in the inner workings of the automaton. We are gonna rip those mechanical secrets right out of their circuits.
You do know Edgewater's in the middle of nowhere, right? You don't have a contact.
Well, excuse me. What I meant was I'm going to get a contact. Didn't know I had to be all prissy about my grammar around you.
Alright, seems simple enough.
If you die horribly, I will pour out a can of Zero-G to your memory.
Alright, let's see. Not as big of a map as I remember them being. Pack and some ammo. So, Chad, with the holidays coming up, you all got any plans for what to do?
Skip rocks in the river till Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming. I think she was jealous. She don't know how to skip rocks her own self. Here we go! Don't mess with us.
Oh, what the? How the hell did I die already? Alright, hold on. I will be right back. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, did I actually blind it by shooting in the ice? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ugh. Ah, damn it. I should have just backed up, reloaded it, and finished him off with that. Okay, we're gonna go around where the giant monkeys are.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this fella.
Ah, damn it. Parvati? You good? Okay, you're good. we're just gonna go around them. Oh, there's Birdie.
We're pretty good at this.
I like how the one Marauder did not even pay attention to our little ambush. Must have been the wind. Ooh. Not very good at being a lookout, huh? And boop. Excuse me? Hello? Duh.
Everyone all right?
Alright, where'd that scout go? There he is. Alright, it looks to be everything. Oh, nope. Okay.
I'm ready for this. That's gotta hurt. Down they go. That's the last of them. I always wanted to poke around in here.
Alright, now to figure out a way in. There's a lot of robots guarding it. Oh, what the? And if you turn around, they could probably be able to nail you right in the blue spot. Come on. Turn around. Turn around. There you are. Never mind, I'm out of ammo. I can't do anything.
Unexpected gift.
Look out!
Processing.
hello. Oh god, I'm trapped. I'm stuck. Ugh. Oh god. Oh, good. I can get some perks. All right. Let's see. Where's my medical? Let's level that up to 20. All right. Recharge rate, but fast travel when encumbered. Companion kills, vendor prices, base health. Let's increase our base health a little bit. Ordnance control, standard trooper armor.
Can't do that.
Ooh, I don't want to be at the geothermal plant first. Yeah, let's go somewhere else real quick. I did not realize this was the geothermal plant. So nobody turned this off. Oh, here we go. Elite Trooper armor? Oh yeah, much better than the armor I have. But ooh, I actually like this. I'm keeping this helmet just because I like it aesthetic-wise. Here,
Something you need?
No. That's not what I wanted. Here, you can have this armor for now.
Where are we headed? Something you need? You mean about the mission?
Damn, one hell of a battle. Here.
Where are we headed?
Right, I forgot this isn't New Vegas. I don't talk to companions to give them the weapons. I just do this. What's that? Spacers. Bread noodles. Now made with the finest ingredients. Let's see. That's... Oh, well, I tried.
We made it!
We get them all? I think we got them all. Oh, actually, this thing's actually better than the spear. How are you still alive? Easy. What am I hearing? Like some kind of like lizard thing creeping around here, but I don't. Hmm? Oh, those things. Guys, the Mechanical Engineering Volume 1. If the ocean and rivers are the heart and the veins of the Emerald Vale, then Saltuna is our highly profitable blood. These meaty fish live in the ocean and migrate upstream during mating season. Saltuna are Somemporous, which means they perish after a single reproductive episode. That's when the trusty Spacer's Choice harvesters scoop up their corpses to be cleansed, processed, canned, and delivered straight to your dinner table. Display fashioned to resemble a pair of mighty primals required extensive field research. Let us have a moment of silence for the researchers who gave their lives in the pursuit of authenticity. Canids can be found all over the Emerald Vale in two distinct variations, domesticated and feral. Feral canids hunt in packs, while domesticated canids can be loyal companions. It is important to remember that the canid is still a wild animal and should be treated with caution. And also ugly as hell. Coming soon, Mantiqueen. Feast your eyes on the great fried Mantiqueen, sovereign of her nest, imported from the wilds of Terra 1 to thrill and excite your imagination. And it doesn't look like it is in the display yet. No. Thank you, Ender. Oh, Chad, I should mention we do have a new point thing here because of the way Twitch is being stupid with lurkers not being counted towards the viewer. Then you get a rate. Hi, Dragon. If it weren't for what? I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for that meddling toddler. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me go run countermeasures.
Commander, approaching target. Begin jamming signals. Yes, sir. Open doors. Approaching droid perimeter. We are undetected. Gun it, sir. One in the rubble. Sir! Another in the rafters. Yes, sir! Everyone else, with me. Move out.
Dragon, thanks so much for the raid. How was Buckshot? How was shooting your friends in the face? And hello, Raiders. How y'all doing tonight? We're playing the Outer Worlds. I literally almost said Outer Wilds again because this game always trips me up. But yes, we're playing... sorry about that. We're playing Outer Worlds tonight. Thank you, Ender. That was... Are you talking about the alert or the countermeasure video? The alert was made by the person who made all the other alerts for the channel. Smash Tunes, who did an absolutely fantastic job with it. And that was just another one of the raid countermeasures I've been working on. Oh, God, I think I made that back in the summer this year. It got scary, and the toddler in question was Axel. Did you give the toddler a gun? Why would you give them the shotgun? But yes, as I was saying before the raid happened, we do have a new alert on the channel because Twitch is being very stupid when it comes to viewers. The alert, the new channel point redeem, which is just 1 point, so anybody can use it, will allow you to have your view counted. But yeah, I once played this game like 5 years ago when it first came out, and for whatever reason, I never finished playing it. I just kind of stopped and never got back into it, so playing this right now is just essentially me trying to get back into this and to finish it up. And, you know, start fresh. Mr. Ouch increases damage dealt from a power attack. So this, and this, and this, and this. I'll keep the helmets just for fashion purposes. Nightingale step, volume of footsteps, radius of footstep sounds. Oh, jeez. Does it actually work? Yes, it does. Have a good night, Axel. Yeah, there were some people who I watched, they said that doing this is like a lifesaver for the channel because, man, I don't get Twitch's, like, understanding of, oh, hey, if you're lurking, then your view doesn't count because you have to interact with the chat and all the time. It's just like, people like to watch streams for, like, background noise while they do work. And it's really stupid that the streamer gets penalized for something that's out of their control. Granted, Twitch has been doing a lot of really stupid stuff as of late, and yeah, like I know that, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm speaking nothing but truth there. Twitch doesn't count lurks. And if you like have multiple channels up, I think it's just like more than 2 channels up, your view doesn't count for any channel. So if you had like 3 that you were listening to in like the background one. If you had 3 that you were listening to in the background, then your view doesn't get counted. It's really stupid.
Here we go.
Oh God, you're fast. No. Sometimes have no energy to chat or have too much art to draw and having folks listen because it doesn't make you feel lonely. Well, B, you're always welcome here, no matter if you're busy doing an art or you just want to watch. Drop an emote just to keep my view counting. Yeah, it's very silly and very dumb. Man, what kind of patronage does this place get?
You're fast.
Oop. Armor piece, trooper helmet, and money. Your what fixation, Ender? Do I have anything that can increase my lockpick? Tech skills, maybe? Yes!
Great work. Old MacDonald had a triplet E-I-E-I-O, and with his blade he killed a spread E-I-E-I-O. From the ballad Choosy Spacer. Can't decide on what weapon characteristics are more important to you? Forget the switch weapons during a fight. This TNL assault rifle is for you. It's always a good choice. It's probably the most common handgun in the entire colony. It's not a bad little gun. It's just a great source of parts. Fast firing, high speed gun, the ultimate spray and pray weapon. Pray it doesn't break too. Well, obviously useful for blocking. The tossball blocker is also great for bronzing, cleaving, and the occasional hacking. Only from Spacer's Choice. What does the baton say? The TNL stun baton, popular among the colony's law enforcement and those who steal from them. Remember, it's always hunting season when you're armed with a TNL hunting rifle. I know, funny city building game on islands. I re-download the older games and been sucked back in. Ah, okay. Alright, we got that done. Let's see. One up over there. Who's this? Gilliman. Hmm? Oh, hi. I'm ready for this. Nice one.
Man, what kind of marauders are you if you don't even have any loot on you? Where'd that other one go? Well, there's his leg, but where's the rest of his body? Primal Nest. Oh, God. I see dead robots and marauders, so might not be a whole lot we have to deal with. Oh, there's the nest. Oh, that's a lot of marauders. Oh, God. Oh, there's the bounty target.
Everyone all right? I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Retrofitted heavy power armor. Marauder armor, this heavy power armor has been retrofitted to be even more durable and insulating. Plus, it has a nice scarf. I like the trooper armor more. What does it say? You're the ultimate warrior, you should wear the ultimate warrior armor. Elite trooper armor by Armored Ballistics. Marauder helmet. This helmet is made up of a piece of at least 4 Hephaestus mining helmets plus parts of a mummy. Wait, what? Marauder helmet. This old Hephaestus helmet has been patched and repatched so many times that it's no longer recommended to be by 4 out of 5 hyperbolic workers. No, God! Didn't realize there were mines there. Okay, I thought that was a mine there for a second. Right through the visor.
Always wanted to say that.
Who the hell are you?
No encore.
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways.
You sound confused or possibly unscrewed.
Only thing unscrewed around here is the head of that marauder you took down. Never seen moves like that outside my serial dramas. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen.
I need you to clarify something for me.
I'm great at clarifying.
Are you a prisoner here?
No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit.
How'd you pull it off?
I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it.
How the hell are you even alive?
I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma.
You from Edgewater?
I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them. I've got all the time in Halcyon.
Alright, well, see ya. Wonder if there's a vending machine around here somewhere I can sell this stuff. That's a mine! Found a flaw in you. During your adventures, many things may happen to your character that can trigger a flaw offer. Taking the flaw is optional, but doing so provides you with a perk. Drug addiction. Let's see. Drug withdrawal, dexterity. Taking as many drugs as you can has turned into an addiction, making you suffer withdrawal if you go too long without another hit. No, I'm good. What the? Oh God! Hopefully I can get a better sniper rifle. Huh. Everybody, you seeing this? Oh, reliable. It may be a little slow, but it'll last forever. And a plasma rifle. Well, they did want a heavy weapon. Tactical shotgun. Damn, there's some good goodies here. Might have to switch out the sniper rifle for a little bit. Oh, actually, I could swing by the geothermal plant and sell stuff at the vending machine there. I don't think the robots would come back. Oh, but even the birds are attacking me?
Wow, not even a scratch.
Actually, you know what? Because we don't have a whole lot of ammo for that, let's see how well the plasma rifle works.
Here we go.
Up. Your companion has leveled up and can be granted a new perk. Nice. Wait, hold on. What was that last name? Art of Vandal. Doc Mitchell. I thought that said Doc Mitchell for a second. Let's see. Threat generated. We'll increase our engineering. So sharp that it can cut some letters out of its own name. Blad on a stick. Damn it. Alright. Okay. I think it's actually a one-way entrance to the deserter camp, if I remember correctly. That's talking over there. It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice. Order yours today.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble. I don't know you.
I don't know
Whatever
you
you're
either.
looking for, it ain't here. Move along.
Listen, I'm looking for Adelaide. I need some answers.
Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those.
I'm looking for the geothermal plant. Know anything about it?
A geo what? Look, plants ain't my purview. You're better off asking after Adelaide. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you.
All right, well, where can I find her?
Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind.
You and me both. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to repair my ship. Trouble with marauders, though?
You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her.
Upbeat, little strange, loves Rizzos. Yeah, I met Zoe. She was at a marauder camp.
Thank the Eternal. Wait, marauder camp? Is she alright?
You mean in the head, or...?
Zoe's family. Chiding her is our purview, not yours. If you could bring her home, I'd be obliged. And if you could cross off some marauders on the way, I'd be much obliged.
Question, though.
I'll tell you what I can.
How well do you know her?
Well enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does.
You seem so personable. Can't imagine how you didn't get on with her.
She was lazy and thoughtless, but she's still one of our own.
All right, well, see ya.
What is it?
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
You must be Adelaide.
I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
How cleaned? Like, industrial style clean? Because God, just saying that you cooked in a spittoon. This your greenhouse?
No, dear. The garden belongs to us all. Life is the gift of the universe, and the universe yields its bounty equally, absent of prejudice.
I'm surprised you managed to grow anything out here.
The soil around the Vale went sour years ago, but I found a way to sweeten it back up. The secret recipe is a little bit of elbow grease, a dash of love, and a heaping pile of special fertilizer.
Looks like you made a home for yourself out here.
A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots.
Why'd you leave your old home?
It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject.
Interesting. Anyways, Reed sent me to make peace with you.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
Asked you to consider coming back to town. He's willing to make amends.
make amends. Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves.
Well, he asked me to divert power to him. He mentioned a geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans?
Your camp has a power regulator, and I needed to repair my ship.
Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do.
What do you got against the town?
You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
What do you have against people just trying to make a living?
It's not much of a living. Every single person in that town has sold themselves to Spacer's Choice. The company owns them. Body, blood, and bones. You've been there. You've seen it. All anyone ever does is toil over a cannery. They give their lives for some heartless corporation, and then they're tossed into a Spacer's Choice brand cemetery.
Alright, well, let's say I help you, then what happens to Edgewater?
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives.
You think Reed's just trying to spite you?
You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it. You've seen that misery. It's not much of a living. All anyone... So, what do you...
I'll consider it.
I trust you will listen to...
Where are we headed?
Wonder if there's a
If you're hungry,
trader.
Stefan's got supplies.
Alright, Stefan. Who's Stefan? Where can I find Stefan?
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout. Something I can help you?
I was told one of your number went missing.
You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
What happened on the day she disappeared?
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions. Zoe was always obsessed with this serial. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise.
Was she acting strange before she disappeared?
Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd.
What was this about surprising her, though?
The other day, I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
Any chance you could lend me that copy?
Not much of a chance, no. Mind if I ask why you're interested?
Zoe's living with some marauders nearby. I need something to tempt her to come back.
Zoe's living with marauders? Yeah, that sounds like the sort of sideways, brat-brained plan Zoe'd come up with. Yeah, it could be you're telling the truth. Or maybe you're trying to wheedle me into relinquishing my only copy of The Masked Marketeer. It's a collector's edition after all.
Look at my face. Ignore the glowing visor, single eye thing. Do I look like I give a damn about your stupid show?
Yeah, you're probably right. A true fan would have displayed a gleam in their eye upon hearing the words collector's edition. Here you go, latest copy of The Masked Marketeer. Tell Zoe we're all waiting on her. Fresh off the limb. And
Fiverr. Uses heavy ammo for some heavy damage. Damn! I'll take that. Wait, when did I get this? Ah, yes. Don't I just look dashing? You asked for it, you got it. A genuine Spacer's Choice Moonman helmet based off the most popular mascot in Spacer's Choice marketing history. Enjoy. Got some of these.
Okay, keep it quiet.
I'm sorry, what did I just get? Butt scratcher! Butt scratcher here! Butt scratcher! Man, for one-time deal, I can offer you this genuine, authentic butt scratcher. What say you? Only 2,000 credits. No? Not interested? Fine, more for me. Let's test this out.
That's the last of them. That was quick.
Man, I need to find a workbench and fast.
What I wouldn't do for a Wentworth.
What now? I have been sent to send you back.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
In a town of corpses? Listen, Stefan told me about your favorite cereal.
So you tracked me down just to gab about the mass marketeer? I am impressed.
I've got it right here. It's yours if you promise to go back. Special edition.
You actually have it? The episode where Lord Cavendish reveals he's been the mass marketeer all along? All right, you convinced me. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Oh, take care. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do something you're gonna hate, but I'm gonna find it absolutely hilarious. It's that way I can always know where you are.
You mean about...
There. Now I'll never lose you. Oh god, that's just horrifying, seeing that running straight towards me. Wait, wasn't there a workbench here? I think it was in this building? No. Marauder hideout. Huh.
The control room should be off to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
No. Had to borrow your copy of Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. Radio's been sputtering. Need the reference. I returned the copy to the repair bay. Chaos everywhere. Mechanicals gone haywire. Gunfire. Hearing some screams. A lot. I think that was someone's leg. Would like to leave early for the day. Please deduct the delinquency fee from my pay. Thank you. Proud member of the Spacer's Choice family. Probably don't even have this stuff to... Hi! Plant status, let's see. Powers can only be distributed to Edgewater. Detective, please notify designated supervisor.
Three switches. That'll be easy enough.
Yeah, easy. Sure. We'll go with that. Oh. Chester Higgins again, that whole head. Found him fiddling around with one of the mechanicals, so I tried to write him up for tampering with the company property. Just in case I'm reading this a couple days from now, I'm feeling bad for what I did. Just let me... He was working on some logic module, confiscated. Should be in my lockaway room for the foreseeable future. Doesn't sit right with me. Company's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, it's going to end up the chief of security with no staff. Just a small army of mechanicals knocking about. Guns pointed every which way. Company tells us they're, say, programmed to treat us humans like their own. People are liable to break down, but a top auto mechanical never will. I don't know, it doesn't sit right with me, but the company's never been wrong before, I suppose. Worse has happened. Mechanical's gone crazy. Locked myself down here, just trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. Might be able to shut this thing down. We'll delete this entry if I ever return. Greetings, Security Chief Tanaka. This is an automated message initiated by the Space Choice Worker Safety Contingency Protocols. As well as my cat. A security lockdown has been initiated. This is not a test. Your behavior during the lockdown will be reviewed during your quarterly audit. Anxiety is a common side effect of the life-threatening situation endangered by security lockdown. Fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero G Brew. Zero G Brew, an ale that's good for you. Good for what ails you. I just know for a fact she's gonna jump scare me with that stupid hat.
Let's go! Don't mess with us. He took one down!
Two more. What'll happen to Miss McDevitt's folk if we send power to the Veil? Yeah, huh? You mean about the mission being too... I know, but real the machine...
Living in something museum shelf under glass.
The Vickers... It's just...
Just send a team of technicians, conduct a refab of all mechanicals. Right. Hastily written note. Borrowed a copy of Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3 and needs something to read down in the pit. There's a flare right there.
You're not real. You're not real.
Okay, I'm not real. I'm just a figment of your imagination. Woo!
Get away!
Ah, my not real legs.
Go away, Phantom.
Boo.
You're not real! You're not real! Get away from me, Phantom! Shoot! Scram!
Calm down, I'm not gonna hurt you.
You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. Well, I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See? See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
You're eating sprats?
Of course. Sprats are an excellent source for my daily recommended intake of mercury. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
What is it you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
You're an engineer?
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
Right. What was that before about you being a Sisty Pig Tycoon?
Oh, before. Definitely before. Sisty Pig Tycoonery was the apex of my long and storied career.
How have you been surviving all this time?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
This place looks like it's been abandoned for a while. What happened?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
And you weren't killed?
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
If you worked on them, then you must know how to stop them, right?
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the Mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
I can deal with them, no problem. I made it this far, right?
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Mechanicals follow the behavior of the logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the Mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Any idea where I can find a logic module?
Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module. The tail. Definitely start with the tail.
So what happened to this place?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Oh. You mean why did the Mechanicals go on a murderous rampage? Same reason any of us do, I suppose. The voices told them to do it. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes.
Alright, so when he said the other room, it's probably the room that I have to go into, or is it the other room that where those mechanicals were destroyed in? Ah, it was here. Hmm? Spacer's choice out of mechanical. Alright, they should no longer be a threat to me. They're gonna be too busy killing each other.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
System.
Here we go.
Everyone all right? When to go? If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the veil?
Process sweep.
Get ready.
Alright, still straight up hostile towards me.
The last. I'm not sure what the right is. All I know is the decision's final.
Wait, what? What did that say? Security Chief's key card. Oh. I need to find a security chief here.
Once we do this, there's no going back. Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
Not one bit.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
The deserters are a community, and I can't just destroy what they built.
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred? That sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters... Sorry, I didn't mean to babble. Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
The town's already dying, and the garden has a better chance of survival because they've proven that you can grow stuff on this planet.
The deserters are gonna be alright when they got power, but...
so the logic module's in there, and the body of the security chief is right here. Man, I walked right past him and didn't even notice. All right. I would like for the map to come up. There we go.
Look at us!
It's not the worst in... okay. Oh, that's a lot of them. My legs! Just got the letter today. Corporate ordered me to relocate to the Edgewater Cannery, effective immediately. It's a shame. I was really looking forward to running my own gift shop at the community center, selling rare memorabilia. But scripture tells us that all things happen for a reason. Work fortifies the spirit and all. As for my book collection, I can't bear to part with it, so don't want those books moldering in some contraband locker, so I stashed them all the way in a cave over by the river. I don't want them moldering in a contraband place, so I'm gonna put them in a river instead. Smart. Genius, actually. Not worth it with that small container. Hmm. Got him.
We did it!
Nope.
Nice work!
Man, I love this plasma rifle. Holy hell, this thing's strong.
Easy.
And ranged. Yeah, let's increase the time dilation meter. Oh god, I think this is where, yeah.
I'm ready for this. Nice one! Everyone all right?
That's some good drugs. Acrophobia. After repeatedly falling from great heights, you no longer function well when the ground is far beneath you. Yeah, sure. I'll take that. And then I will get... recharge rate for the time dilation.
Adelaide was right to leave.
I see the town's already fallen on hard times.
All the lights in town went out. Since then, I've had wild-eyed workers begging my guidance. I'm surprised you would go along with this action, Ms. Holcomb.
I'm not sure what the right and wrong of it is, sir. But leaving the deserters with neither walls nor lights would have left them to the mercy of marauders.
Let's hope walls alone are sufficient, then.
The people of this town are sick and overworked. Things need to change.
Oh, inarguably. This town was a pustule on the ass of the architect. Metaphorically speaking. You took it upon yourself to decide the fate of strangers. I don't know whether that's confidence or arrogance. Either way, I'm fascinated.
Here's your book.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn.
I mean, if you don't want the book, I'll keep it. But do you think you're overreacting a little bit?
Overreacting? Do you have any idea how many years I spent in... No. You couldn't possibly know, could you? I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted.
Why do you think this book held the secrets you were looking for?
Bokonu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
What's a philosophist?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bokonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
A vicar searching for a banned book sets a bad example, doesn't it?
The story of my life. Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea.
Here's the secret. There is no plan, chat.
No matter where we found it. I had the worst idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Bokonu journal. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew.
I mean, what's in it for me?
Free spiritual counseling, someone to watch your back, not to mention a grown-up in the party.
I'm 28.
Exactly. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
Anything else? Is that all part of your vicar training?
Well, understanding computers is, though I admit I took it further than most. And I was quite the 32nd back during my penitentiary term. Left many an opponent bleeding in the prison yard.
Are you even a vicar? Because you aren't sounding very vicarly right now.
Of course. I'm a vicar who is dedicated to his calling. More dedicated than any other you'll find in this colony. I joined the OSI to help decipher the grand plan. But instead, I ended up the vicar in a prison due to ignorance and politics. Then I came here. Satisfied?
Sounds good enough for me. Let's go.
Fantastic. Let me get my things in order and I'll catch up with you.
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be
Have a good
glad
night,
for
Ender.
a change of scenery and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale. I'll meet you on the ship.
I put my whole life in that cannery.
Oh, it's you. Reed told me I should be expecting you. He's inside.
You want to know what gets my bile churning? Edgewater has suffered a cavalcade of disasters. Plague, marauders, desertion. Then you wandered in town. And I was so damn sure our luck was starting to turn. I never knew how right I was. Just answer one question for me. Why'd you do it?
To teach you a lesson, of course.
Is that right? I'm dying to hear this. Please, educate me.
You're all slaves of Spacer's Choice, of course. I'm here to liberate you.
Liberating? Edgewater is my home. The only home I've ever had. I put down roots here, gave decades of my life to this place. I never asked to be liberated. Whatever you were hoping to find down here, I advise you to turn around and leave. I have got guards posted with orders to fire on you.
Call off your guards. I don't want them bleeding all over my power regulator.
All right, easy now. Let's not do anything we'll regret. I'll order my guards to stand down. Take what you came for and then leave us be. You and I. Stand down, all of you. We're done here.
Got my sights on
You know, I think I did kind of screw this up. I think there actually was if I remember right, there was a way to broker peace between Edgewater and the the deserters.
Okay, go quiet.
Wait for them to I'll move up. Sad I was unable to do it.
You and I have got nothing.
Well, got what I came for. I'm sure that they'll be able to get their own source of power and, you know, be able to do their own thing. And if not, then they can go to the deserter camp where, you know, they can flourish in a new community. What do you mean they're hostiles?
I used to skip rocks in the river, so Constable Reyes ticketed me for unlicensed terraforming. I think she was jealous. She don't know how to skip rocks her own self.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome.
Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. Edgewater won't last another season without power, but that don't change the fact that I'm indentured to Spacer's Choice. Company expects me back at my post.
The deserters let that Edgewater behind. Nothing's keeping you from doing the same.
I have imagined it, but until you came along, I never thought I had the choice. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves from my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
You sure Reed won't mind you leaving with me?
I know. Mr. Thompson said I was to chaperone you about the Veil. Loan me out to you like I was Spacer's Choice property. Well, they may think I am, but I'm not. Yeah, Mr. Thompson's got a temper. But I'm more scared of missing out than I am of him. I don't want to lose my one chance at seeing the stars.
Why would you want to go into space with a complete and total stranger?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. I had my misgivings about Miss McDevitt and the deserters, but you took pity on them and sent power to their garden even though you knew Mr. Thompson would hate you for it. All this time, you've been determined to get your regulator back, get your ship up and running, and cut a path out of this place. And well, I won it.
You really want out of Edgewater that badly, huh?
Not much of an Edgewater left to go back to.
Okay, fair
My
point,
whole
fair
life's
point.
been small. I realized that when you walked into town. I've been seeing the same faces every day, the same sky, the same stars. Then I saw this ship. This gorgeous, stately lady with her eyes turned skyward, and I made up my mind to come along with you.
Well, glad to have you a part of the crew.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
But the mascot head stays on if you're going to be a part of my crew.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room. Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged. What's occupying...
Captain, I have detected that the town of Edgewater is now without power. I appreciate you doing your part to hasten their demise.
It was unintentional.
What can I do for you, Captain?
Got the power regulator.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Yes.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you. Across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
Oh, clever.
What can I do for you, Captain?
Got the regulator in.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
All right, let's get out of here. I've had enough of this place.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Good, I've been waiting to hear from him.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
A little lightheaded. Also, apparently I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Why do we need a nav key to land on a planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Kalkelly.
What's stopping me from just leaving Halcyon altogether?
Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the hope.
Alright, well, about this Gladys person, how do I know I can even trust her?
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
Can't I just land anywhere outside Stellar Bay?
In theory, I suppose you could land your ship in Cascadia, and in theory, I suppose you might survive the experience. Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures, more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Kalkelly.
Alright, I'll go have a word with her.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
All right.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Telescoping staff can be modified in many ways. For additional cost, now available in Mark II. Projected disguise on you and your companions. They give you access to restricted areas, provided you have the correct ID cartridges for the area. Restricted areas are off limits to unauthorized personnel and otherwise result in it being attacked on sight. Hold on, I need to take the butt. I need to put away the butt scratcher. There's no response from the automechanical unit. A serial number etched into the chassis includes the letter SAM.
I could spend hours reflecting on the secret workings of... So, tell me what's...
I think this is probably a good place to stop for tonight. Got a nice cozy little ship. So tomorrow we'll continue our adventures through Outer Worlds. There we go. And we'll head off to the next area. All right, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow around 7 o'clock. Yeah, probably 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock for some more Outer Worlds. And yeah, we'll continue from where we left off. Part of me kind of wishes I could have gone back and did the thing where I could get the deserters and the colony to work together to at least make sure that I didn't have to divert power. But all right, let's go find ourselves a raid target for tonight. Let's see who's doing what right now. You know what? Because we played Outer Worlds tonight, why don't we go raid Palm, who's playing Outer Worlds too? There's a plug for the Discord if you would like to stay up to date when streams go live, VODs go up, or just what's been going on in my life with my socials. Just click the link right there. I can't really think of a raid message tonight, so we're just going to go with our community raid message. Maybe. There we go. All right. I'll see you all tomorrow for some more Outer Worlds, everybody. We'll probably start around 7:30 or 7 o'clock-ish, just depending on what time I get done with the things I got to do tomorrow, as well as when I'm just feeling it. And yeah, we'll pick up from where we left off then. Have a good night, everybody. Hope you all had a good time. I will see you all tomorrow.